Am I audible? Has our speaker joined, sir?
Hello, Shubhanureka.
Yes, has Saurabh sir joined?
Sir is not joined till
Okay, okay, okay,
when join I tell you.
okay, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Good
Good
morning. Am I
morning.
audible?
Yes,
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 sir,
sir.
you are audible. Yes, sir, you are audible.
Shubhanureka, we
Yes,
start our today's sessions.
yes,
Sir
sir,
already
yes.
joined.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the fourth day of the 5-day FDP program organized by Greater Kolkata College of Engineering and Management. Thank you for joining. I hope you are enjoying all our sessions for the 4 days. And we are pleased to have Dr. Saurabh Shaha today here with us. Let me introduce him. Dr. Saurabh Shaha is currently working as a professor in the Department of Computer Science and Engineering as Dean R&D at Narula Institute of Technology. He has been associated with academia and technical academia for a long time. He also received an award from the Indian National Academy of Engineers for the Best Innovative Bachelor Level Project in 2000. He has many international publications in reputed journals and conferences. His research interests presently include computer vision, machine learning, or any artificial intelligence based application. Uh, Sir, welcome to the FTP, and the session is over to you. You can begin your session.
Thank you for this generous introduction. I am also thankful to the FTP organizing team of GKCM and especially Principal Madam of GKCM for giving me this opportunity to share my knowledge through this FTP. Anyway, I welcome you all the participants to this session. Uh, as you are already aware of today's topic that I am going to deliver. So let me share my PPT. I hope that it's Is
Sir,
my
it is
PPT
visible,
visible?
sir. Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yes,
okay,
sir, it's visible.
okay. So today the topic that I am going to deliver is very generic topic regarding AI and its impact on today's society. I have titled it as the era of artificial intelligence and its impact on today's society. The content that will be discussed in this particular session may be outlined as what is artificial intelligence. Mainly, I'll be talking about basics of machine learning in very layman's term and the different kinds of machine learning and various kinds of applications of AI in different sectors and AI in social or personal communications. And lastly, I'll be talking about AI and ethics from societal perspective. So that is the more or less the layout of today's session. Now, before I get into the depth of today's session, let me set the stage. Look at this slide. You must be knowing about object tracking based on artificial intelligence, wherein you know that the AI agent or AI tool can identify and track any object on road. And also, you know that online product recommendation or product recommendation system, you are familiar with uh, this kind of system wherein if you buy or purchase any product, you will be recommended for similar kind of products. So this is also one example of AI. Another example of AI that we are familiar is that automatic Gmail segregation. If you look at your Gmail account, you will see that mails are automatically segregated based on whether it is a promotional mail or whether it is primary mail or whether it is spam mail. And these kind of segregation can be done based on AI. There is another example of AI that we experience is that in Netflix or any other OTT platform movie recommendation, wherein if you watch any movie, you will be getting a recommendation for similar kind of movies. So this is also one kind of example of AI application. Another very popular AI application, a very complicated AI application is Google Map Route Guide or Assistant, wherein you see that you can have not recommended, you can have guide for a route from a particular source to a particular destination, and we are using it very frequently. So this is also one striking example of AI. Now, how these kind of problems or these kind of solutions are provided by AI. So it's very interesting to know about it, how it is different from traditional programming system. Now, before I get into it, let me talk about data economy. Now, uh, what is the reason behind this data economy, right? That's very important. Right? You see that data economy is one of the factors behind the emergence of AI. As you know, after the internet boom, we have seen exponential growth of data. Correct. Now, uh, when you look at this graph, you can clearly understand that how the volume of data has grown over the years. You can see that since 2009, the data volume has increased by 44 times. With the help of social websites and the explosion of data has given rise to a new economy that is constant battle for ownership of data to derive benefits from it. Now, this is what we are interested, because this has led to the emergence of AI. Now, as the data has grown at a rapid rate in the past few years and is going to continue to grow, let's understand the need for AI. As you know, the increase in data volume. Basically, emergence of AI has given rise to big data, which helps manage huge amount of data. Basically, data science helps analyze the data so that the science associated with data is going towards a new paradigm where when one can train machines to learn from data. That's very important. How to learn from data and drive a variety of useful insights, giving rise to artificial intelligence. Now, volume of data or raw data is not important to us, but if we can draw conclusion or inference or predict something based on that, this huge amount of data, we call it big data, that interests us a lot. So that gives rise to AI or artificial intelligence. Uh, we can loosely define AI. It's very difficult to define AI in today's scenario. But AI can refer to intelligence displayed by machines that simulates human and animal intelligence. It involves intelligent agents, that is, the autonomous entities that perceive their environment and take actions that maximize their chance of success at a given goal. Now, AI is a technique that enables computers to mimic human intelligence using experiential knowledge. I repeat that AI is a technique that enables computers to mimic human intelligence using experiential knowledge. Let us get into this particular idea, experiential knowledge. As you know that uh, I'll be mostly talking about machine learning, which is not actually a robot. It's basically a sub branch of AI. Now, basically, machine learning is a subset of AI that provides machines the ability to learn automatically from the experience. And also it can improve upon the experience if it is explicitly programmed for that purpose. Now, traditional programming system depends on data and program, and it gives output based on the program. But in case of machine learning, we need data as input, and also we need output. That's interesting because it is different from the traditional programming, wherein the output is known to us, input is known to us, and we are trying to develop a program or a model which can predict output. So that is where it differs from traditional programming system. An ordinary system with AI can become a machine learning unit wherein it can learn, it can predict, and it can improve upon itself. Now, the most interesting thing that's whether there is any analogy between human learning mechanism and AI system development. So let me have one example so that I can clarify it whether an AI can be developed based on mimicking human learning mechanism. I picked up one very simple example of training a baby or a kid characters. Let's say you are interested to train a kid to identify or recognize characters. Let's say English alphabets. What we normally do, we normally pick up various examples of characters and we train the kid. Like here in this slide, you can see that the trainer is showing the kid character A and it is training that this is called A. Similarly, not only one example, uh, various kinds of character A or various shapes of A can be presented to the kid and that way the kid can be trained that it is A. So we are very familiar with this kind of training. It's basically called example-based training, wherein we collect various kind of examples and we train the subject. In this particular case, the subject is the kid, uh, and we train with the hope that uh, uh, once the subject is trained with the many examples, the subject will be able to predict the character properly. So that is one assumption. Based on the same assumption, also we can train a robot or an AI agent. So that is the basis of our fundamental basis of AI-based learning or AI-based model development. As I told you earlier, given a collection of, let's say, various kinds of representations of A, we can train a model by letting it know that all these kinds of examples are representatives of character A. And we can also verify after training that whether the model has been trained properly or not by giving it by showing it a character and make him answer whether it is A or something else. Now, if the agent, I mean, in this case, the model is able to answer or predict it properly, then we normally conclude or infer that the model is trained to recognize character A. So this is, in layman's term, the very basis of training uh, any agent based on examples. So the more training you give, more accurate will be your machine. That is the assumption. Normally, it may differ, but normally we assume that we need more training samples so that the model can be trained properly. Now, this is the foundation of AI. So that means we need examples to train a model. Now, machine learning uh, techniques can be broadly categorized into three classes: supervised learning techniques, unsupervised learning techniques, and reinforcement learning techniques. These are the broad categories of machine learning techniques, and let me give you example for each of these category. Let me start with supervised learning, wherein you see that in this particular slide, I have shown you three baskets. One basket is containing mango objects, another basket is containing apple objects, and another basket is containing banana object. Each basket or each item is labeled. I mean to say that, see that uh, the mango object is labeled, the banana object is labeled, and the apple object is labeled, and we treat these items as examples, just similar to the character recognition example. Here we are trying to train the machine to uh, make it recognize fruit object, whether it is apple or mango or banana. Now, wherein if the after the training, the AI agent is given unlabeled object. If it can predict it properly, then we are satisfied. And this kind of training is called supervised training. Why supervised training? Because during training, all the object items were labeled. So we train the machine with the labeled objects with the hope that after the training, when the unlabeled object would be presented to the uh, model, then the machine, then it would be able to recognize it properly. So this is known as supervised learning. So the training is done under supervision. There is another kind of learning that is referred to as unsupervised learning, wherein the object items are not labeled and the objective also somehow different. For example, if you look at this particular site, wherein we are provided with many objects, so three kinds of objects are provided. As human beings, we are able to identify them. Now, uh, if we want the machine to group these objects based on similarity, human beings are expert in doing this trivial uh, task, because see, we know that there are three objects, three kinds of objects, banana, apple, and mango. But whether we can train a machine to group these objects based on similarity or not, wherein the objects don't have any kind of labeling. So this sort of training is called unsupervised training, wherein the grouping of similar items are done by the machine. Now, for this kind of uh, grouping, obviously, we need to decide similarity criteria. That is very important aspect in unsupervised learning. Now, let's talk about mature learning. We call it reinforcement learning. It is a little bit different. Normally, mature human beings um, follow this kind of learning, wherein there is reward for correct prediction and there is penalty for wrong prediction. Now, let's say wherein see, we are not provided with any kind of labeled or labeled data or labeled object. An unlabeled object is presented to the machine and the machine is asked to identify the object. Now, if the machine correctly identifies the object, let's say in this particular case, an apple object, an instance of apple object has been presented to the machine, and the machine correctly identifies it as apple. So it's a correct prediction. Now, for correct prediction, it is rewarded. Let's say it is rewarded plus 10. Now, once it is rewarded plus 10, see, as a mature learner, what we normally follow. So if we get rewarded for any correct answer, we normally repeat the same kind of response for the same kind of given query. But let's say the machine is provided given another query object and asked to identify the object, and if the machine fails to identify the object properly, then it got penalty, and for uh, incorrect answer, it got penalty. Sorry, it is wrongly written. Let's say it got penalty for incorrect answer, and for incorrect answer, if anybody gets penalty, obviously, and it would not repeat the same thing. So that is the common sense that human beings normally follow, but also in this particular case, we expect the machines to follow similar kind of tendency, wherein if the machine is rewarded for correct answer, then it repeats the same thing for the same query object. And if it gets penalty for any misprediction, then it does not repeat the wrong answer. So this is called, in layman's term, reinforcement learning, wherein based on reward and penalty, machine learns. It's a one kind of mature learning. Now, this is overview of AI model, wherein you see that we need data. It may be in raw data form, it may be in structured data form. I'll be talking about it later stage. If you are provided with unstructured data, we need to structure data so that we can fit into the model, because model expects structured data. Then we train the model with the hope that during deployment phase, it will be able to predict properly or answer properly. Now let's have a look at various kind of examples. AI tasks. Classification is one kind of task. When this is sentiment analysis, you must be aware of this particular term, sentiment analysis, wherein let's say we need to identify whether a customer's feedback is holding positive sentiment or negative sentiment. Basically, we are trying to classify customers' feedback into two categories: positive sentiment or negative sentiment. So this is classification example. Another classification example here I have shown you. This is basically uh, trying to classify or trying to predict whether any banking customer has affinity towards purchasing credit card or not. And for these, we need various kind of attributes. Look at this particular classification data set. It has typical structure. Customer ID is not required. It's for training the model. It's just for the sake of identifying a particular customer. But look at other attributes: customer, gender, the education degree of the customer, the occupation of the customer, the age of the customer. These 1, 2, 3, 4, these 4 attributes are called predictor attributes, because based on these predictor attributes, we are expecting our model to predict whether the customer is having affinity or whether the customer would prefer to purchase credit card or not. Look at the last column. This is called target attribute. And look at here, we label each record. What do I mean by labeling? Look at the target attribute. For each record, we have the target value, either 0 or 1. 0 means the customer does not have any kind of affinity towards purchasing the credit card. 1 means it has the affinity or preference on purchasing the credit card. There is another supervised learning example. It is called regression example. Wherein look at the last column, we target wherein the target is a numeric variable. Unlike previous one, wherein look at the target attribute, wherein we normally want to categorize any record into various kind of classes. Here in this case 0 or 1. If we look at sentiment analysis example, wherein we wanted to classify it into positive sentiment or negative sentiment. That means categorization. But what if we want to predict any value? For example, let's say we want to predict the price of a flat, wherein you see that we have carpet area size, the number of bedrooms, number of floors, and the age of the home, right, or the age of the flat. There may be many other attributes. For the sake of simplicity, I have picked up only these 4 attributes, and based on these 4 attributes, if we want the model to predict its price, it will be regression. So regression is another kind of supervised training, a supervised technique, wherein we predict the numerical value of a record. Now let's talk about clustering example. Already I have told you earlier that for clustering, the main task is to make group of similar items. But before making group of similar items, we need to first decide on the similarity criteria. The similarity criteria for grouping may be color, maybe shape of an object, maybe size of an object, maybe something else. For example, uh, let's say we want to cluster customer profiles for a particular mall, wherein if I don't know whether it is visible to you or not, the attributes are main attributes or the deciding factors are gender, age, and annual income. And we have also spending score, how much he spends. Now, here we are interested to segregate the customers based on similarity. Now we can, if we can do so, we can analyze the buying patterns. That's very important. So grouping of customers by purchasing behavior that we can do. Also, there is another kind of unsupervised learning. We call it market basket analysis or association learning, wherein uh, the thing is that people that buy X tend to buy Y, or the people that buy A plus B tend to buy C, whether we can conclude in this manner or not. This is called market basket analysis. It's also very important retail marketing. Another problem that we normally solve with the help of AI or machine learning is the time series analysis. Given a time series data, for example, let's say we are given a rate of unemployment for many years, and we want to predict for the next couple of years what would be the rate of unemployment. Or if you want to predict, let's say, any other time series data, uh, let's say in the market, in stock market analysis, wherein it's basically time series data. So this is also normally nowadays done with the help of AI. Now, interestingly, not all the data are structured data. What do you mean by structured data? If you look at these kind of data, let's say regression example, or if you look at this classification data, they are structured. You can put it in relational database. But what if we are provided with unstructured data like video or image or audio and text, and let's say we want to classify a video, whether it's a sports kind of video or whether it is a movie or something else, video classification, or any image object recognition like face recognition, or any audio recognition, or any text recognition. So these are all unstructured data because it's not provided as relational data table or database. Now, I'll just give you two examples, one for text and another one for image, to make you understand how unstructured data can be structured. Look at this particular slide. Here, the text is nothing but review responses of three people who watched a movie. Now, bag of words is one kind of technique to structure textual data. Let's say here review one is this movie is very scary. Review two states that this movie is scary and not slow. Review three is this movie is spooky and good. Now there are a lot of important terms that we'll be picking up, except these verb is and conjunction, and these are not important terms. Now, if look at here this particular table, why it is called bag of words. See, for each word, if it is present in a particular review, then we put it 1, otherwise we place 0. So in this way, we can form vectors. See, review 1 can be represented as vector. Review 2 also can be review 2 can be also represented as vector. Review 3 can also be represented as vector. Now, these vectors can be used for training a model. instead raw data. So this is one kind of example. Another example for image. Look at, I don't know whether you are aware of histogram or not. Let me give you a little bit of a background of pixel. Uh, a pixel is a color pixel is composed of three color components: red, green, and blue. And each color component has intensity level varying from normally 0 to 255. 0 means dark and 255 means bright. Now let's say you are given uh, night snapshots and morning snapshots, and we are to identify whether the given snapshot is morning snapshot or it is night or evening snapshot. Whether we can train a model to predict this kind of thing or not. Now for that, we normally to convert image into histogram of red, green, and blue components. And these histogram of red, green, and blue components basically can be treated as vectors, and these vectors can be used to train the model. So this is another way of structuring image data where the image itself is unstructured. Now let's talk about categorical data. Categorical data means gender or any feedback, let's say excellent feedback, good feedback, or bad feedback, or gender, maybe male or female. Now, these are textual representations. Normally, we don't provide them as raw representation to the model. We need to encode them so that we can input them to the model for training purpose. So for nominal, wherein we see that cannot uh, we cannot have any order. Let's say gender. Gender, if it is male, 0, if it is female, 1. So that way we can encode them. And we can make a feature vector that I told you earlier. So this is nominal categorical data encoding. And there is another data encoding technique for ordinal value, wherein we can find an order. Let's say if we consider temperature scale like cold, warm, hot, and very hot. These are linguistic terms, but we can order them and we can encode accordingly. Look at this slide here. In cold is encoded as 1, warm term is encoded as 2, and the hot term is encoded as 3, and the very hot term is encoded as 4. So that way we can perform ordinal encoding, because remember these sort of attributes need to be encoded so that we can train the model. There is another coding technique called one-hot encoding, wherein a particular attribute is converted into uh, multiple attributes based on its values. Look at this attribute weather, wherein the weather may be sunny or maybe rainy. Now this is one attribute. For one hot encoding, we need to decompose it into two columns or two attributes based on its values. For sunny and for rainy, there are two attributes. If it is sunny, look at this first record. It is sunny weather. So for one hot encoding, the sunny attribute has value 1 and the rainy attribute has value 0. So the weather, this particular attribute is converted into 1, 0. Look at here, for the first record is converted into 1, 0, right? Similarly, the second attribute, that means rainy, look at here, it is converted into 0, 1. So this is called one hot encoding technique. We frequently use this one-hot encoding technique for data encoding and for training the model. Now, for machine learning, I'll be mostly talking about classification in this particular session, wherein uh, already I've told that we need leveled training data and we need to model or we need to develop a classification model. In this particular example, you see that we have two predicted attributes. One attribute is not relevant. That means name attribute is not relevant to us, but aptitude and communication score, both these attributes are relevant to us. And based on these attributes, we need to predict the category of the candidate, whether he is speaker category candidate or whether he is intellectual category candidate. This is just an arbitrary example. Now, once you train the model, the challenge is that given any unknown data, look at here, this particular data is not present in the data set, the training data set. Now, for these unknown data record, the objective is to predict the class, whether he is intellectual or whether he is speaker. So this is the task of classification. Now, for developing a classification model, normally the input data set is split into training data and test data. And the ratio is normally 80-20 or 70-30. That means 70% or 80% data from the given data set are kept for training purpose, and the rest of the data is kept for verification purpose. We call it test data. It also mimics our real life example, wherein let's say we are interested to train a kid for a particular mathematics topic. So wherein the if we have given many examples, let's say for a particular topic. Let's say we want to make a kid learn multiplication. So to train the kid perform multiplication properly, what we normally do, we pick up various examples of multiplications and we train it and then verify with a new set of multiplications whether it performs properly or not. So that means from the book chapter, what you normally do, let's say from the exercise, what you normally do is segregate into training set and testing set. Based on training set, we train, then verify whether the model has actually, has been trained or not. Here also, look at here, look at this particular site, we follow the similar technique. Now, once you see that based on the test data, the verification data, the model performs, let's say 90%, then you may be satisfied and you may be deployed in real life situation. So this is something that we normally follow for developing classification model. But how to evaluate any classification model? For evaluation, I'm picking up a simple binary classification. Let's say we want to predict election outcome. That means whether a candidate will be winning or he will be losing a particular constituency. Now, what is true positive? True positive means your model has predicted that the candidate will be winning the constituency and actually he has won. This particular situation, a case is known as true positive case. That means truly classified. Your model has predicted it correctly. True negative case. What is this? It means that the model has predicted loss and actually loss has taken place. That means actually the candidate has lost the constituency. This is also one kind of true prediction. We call it true negative. So this true positive and true negative both are correct prediction. There is another situation or case which is known as false positive, wherein the model has predicted uh, the candidate has won, that will be winning, but actually the candidate has lost the constituency. So look at here, it is not matching with the actual result. The model has predicted that the candidate will be winning, but actually the candidate has lost. So this is false positive, misclassification or false prediction. There is another case of false prediction, we call it false negative case, wherein the model has actually predicted that candidate would be losing the constituency, but actually he has won. This is also misprediction or false prediction. We call it false negative. Now, this true positive and true negative, that for both these true positive and true negative, predicted outcome matches with actual outcome. So they are actually correct classifications. So these are the four situations that may arise out of binary classification. It's a simple kind of classification. But how to numerically quantify it? See, for and accuracy, we'll be adding true positive and true negative. Then we'll be dividing it with by the total number of samples. Look at this particular example. This is another example. Let's say we have developed a model, classification model, which analyzes different symptoms of a particular subject and predicts whether he is COVID positive or COVID negative. Now look at here, 85 cases or instances are there wherein the model has predicted COVID positive and the patient is actually COVID positive. Similarly, true negative case says 9. That means there are 9 instances where true negative cases took place. That means the patient is COVID negative and also the model has predicted COVID negative. Now, based on these values, we can calculate model's accuracy. We see that TP plus TN, true positive plus true negative, is divided by total number of samples, and that gives rise to the model's accuracy. And we are interested in having very high value for this accuracy. In this particular case, it is 94%. Similarly, look at precision. True positive divided by true positive plus false positive. How precise is your model? This is another kind of parameter for evaluating your classification model. Then recall model. True positive divided by true positive plus false negative. There is another kind of this is also very important parameter to evaluate a classification model. Now, if we just make an overview of the action flow for mainly classification, you see that we need normally what we perform first data pre-processing. That means feature extraction. Then we may normalize data. Then we split or decompose data set into training set and testing set. For training model, we use training set and we apply various kinds of machine learning algorithms. For classification, there are classical algorithms like KNN, support vector machine, then decision tree classification, Bayes, naive-Bayes classification, artificial neural network. There are many such algorithms. Then we test the model. That means we assess the performance of the model based on the testing set, whether the accuracy is very good or not. If we find that the accuracy is very good, then we are satisfied and deploy it. So this is the overview of action flow. This is a bird's view of various kind of machine learning that I have already highlighted. Unsupervised learning, supervised learning, reinforcement learning, and also there are different kinds of subcategories. In this particular slide, I have shown you that there is also another kind of advanced machine learning, deep learning, wherein we did not do extract features. The machine learning architecture is such that it automatically extracts feature from the raw data. Earlier, I told you that for classical machine learning algorithms, we need to find out structured features from the unstructured data. Unstructured data means, let's say, image or audio or maybe natural text. For deep learning, we may not be required to extract raw feature to extract features from the raw data. We can input raw image to the model itself without any kind of pre-processing. So this is also beauty of deep learning, and deep learning is very advanced. In this particular session, I won't be discussing too much about deep learning. I just will be highlighting a few deep learning techniques like convolutional neural network, artificial neural network, already I have told you, recurrent neural network like LSTM, GRU, then generative adversarial network, we call it GAN, then autoencoders, and then transformers. These are a few examples of deep learning techniques, and it's also evolving with time. Now, let me summarize to set the context so far I have discussed. So, do machines really learn? If so, can machines learn better than human? And most importantly, how do they learn? So these three questions are very pertinent. I don't know whether we'll be able to answer it properly or not, but we are assuming that the machines can be trained to perform some of the tasks better than human beings. But to be very frank, how do they learn is still not clear to us. But there is uh, a particular branch called is known as explainable AI, wherein the objective is to find out the reason or the analysis of training or analysis of learning of a particular model. Explainable AI is very hot topic nowadays. It's a brief history of AI, started from 1956, wherein John McCarthy coined the term AI and at the first AI conference. I'm not getting into it. Everybody knows about it. Now the AI has matured. Everywhere AI is used. Now let us talk about a few application areas wherein AI is used. Wherein we can also uh, find out our research interest and explore it. If my slide is visible, anybody can respond?
Yes, sir. Is it?
It's visible. Okay. Now let's talk about the healthcare is very important. AI in healthcare uh, is revolutionizing. Just a minute. Okay. AI in healthcare is revolutionizing the medical industry by providing a helping hand. Uh, there are two major points that have made AI impactful in the field of healthcare. The first reason is high availability of medical data. Now, all of us have tons and tons of medical data in the form of medical history. Whenever we go to any hospitals, our history is written down in accounts. So basically, with the availability of data, implementing AI becomes much easier nowadays. The AI is based on technologies such as deep learning and machine learning, which require tons and tons of data. We call it big data. And with the availability of data and computational efficiency, it became nowadays easier to implement or to use AI in the healthcare industry. Another important reason that led to development of AI in healthcare is the introduction of deep learning and neural networks, which are capable of handling high dimensional data, and particularly the medical data, because it's medical data, the characteristic of medical data is it is of high dimension. Now let's move on to some of the use cases of AI in healthcare, as AI is actually benefiting healthcare organizations by implementing cognitive technology in order to unwind a huge amount of medical records and in order to perform any diagnosis. The medical imaging and diagnosis powered by AI helps us to guarantee more than 40% growth, surpassing 2.5 billion US dollars by 2024. AI is actually revolutionizing the image diagnosis field in medicine. One major applications of AI in medical diagnosis is the MRI scans. That AI has taken over the complex analysis of MRI scans and it has made it much simpler process. MRI scans are actually the most difficult to analyze because of the amount of information that they contain. That normal MRI analysis will take about several hours, and any researcher that is trying to formulate an outcome or is trying to get the results from this large data set, they have to wait for hours. But interestingly, with the help of neural networks and AI based tool called voxel morph, I don't know whether you have uh, heard this particular tool or not. Voxel morph that was trained on a data set of approximately 7,000 MRI scans takes only a few seconds to perform MRI analysis. The same analysis that will take about hours for a conventional MRI program. So we can clearly see that there is huge benefits when we implement AI-based technologies in medical diagnosis. Next, AI in health monitoring and detecting diseases. Now let's understand how AI has helped in detecting diseases at the earlier stages. Actually, AI has played a very important role in the early prediction of medical conditions such as heart attacks, and there are many wearable health trackers that are being developed to monitor the health of a person and display any warnings when the device finds something unusual. Examples of such wearables include Fitbit, Apple Watch, and many others. Companies are using AI in order to build watch that monitors an individual's health. Such watch basically collects data like the person's heart rate, sleep cycle, breathing rate, activity level, blood pressure, and so on. And it keeps a record of all these measures 24/7. These collected data is processed and is analyzed most likely in the cloud using machine learning and deep learning algorithms so that the AI model can predict the risk of heart attack. That's very interesting. Now, AI as medical assistant. Let's understand how AI is used as medical assistant. AI-based virtual nurse has made its entry in the healthcare domain. Already it has made its entry. A virtual nurse, I don't know whether you know it or not, named Sense Lee. It's using natural language processing, speech recognition tools integrated with medical devices such as blood pressure in order to blood pressure cuffs, sorry, in order to provide medical assistance to patients. It provides clinical advice to you whether you should eat this medicine or not. It also helps in scheduling appointments for you. So essentially, it helps in self-care. It basically acts as a virtual nurse for you, and it helps you with your medication and tells you when exactly you should take your medicine and whether or not you should eat a certain food. It gives you a lot of clinical advice. So with such revolutions in the field of healthcare, it is clear that despite all the risk and all the so-called threats, AI is actually benefiting us in many ways. So please remember this virtual nurse, Sensely. Now, AI as virtual robots. The use of surgical robots can minimize human errors and eventually helps in increasing the efficiency of your surgeons. One such surgical robot is Da Vinci. This particular device allows professional surgeons to do complex surgeries with better flexibility and control than any other approaches. It helps in aiding the surgeons with an advanced set of instruments, translating the surgeon's hand movements at the console in real time. However, we still have not developed AI robots or AI-based systems that are well capable of performing surgeries on their own. There are a couple of robots, but they require human intervention and human assistance. Now let's talk about AI-based robots. There are a few robots available in the market based on AI. The first is Atlas robot that mostly resembles the Terminator character portrayed by Arnold Schwarzenegger. It was first unveiled in 2013. The Atlas prototype was similar to a small child as it can walk like a child and can jump or do a backflip balance on one leg. It can even dance. The 5 feet tall robot has better balance than most of the people. Atlas will eventually be able to drive, climb ladders, and put out fires and more as AI specialists. That's our hope. There is another AI robot called Peppa. Peppa is basically a semi-humanoid robot which is designed to understand 15 languages, recognize and interact with the person talking and respond appropriately. The robot is mounted on wheels with 20 degrees of freedom for natural and expressive movements. There is also a touch screen through which the people can interact with Peppa, like Alexa or Siri. You can ask Peppa any question. This particular social little robot will answer at best as it can. There is another robot called Digit. Digit is the apex of modern robotics. This bipedal automation can stroll comfortably down the street or hike in the forest. It can also pick and stack 40-pound boxes or catch itself from falling. You know, Sophia, since his birth in 2016, has been making headlines worldwide for her startlingly lifelike appearance. Interestingly, Sophia can follow faces, maintain eye contact, and even recognize individuals using computer vision and respond like human using NLP, natural language processing. In October 2017, the Saudi Arabian government granted her citizenship, a first for this robot kind of object. Lastly, I'll be talking about Ameca. Ameca is the world's most advanced humanoid robot till date, having a human-like artificial body, and it exhibits the most accurate human facial expressions till date with frighteningly realistic face. The robot can follow your finger with its eyes, and if you get too close, it will brush your head away. This is the robot that understands personal space equipped with all the capabilities of Sophia. So this is the most advanced robot. Now let's talk about AI in agriculture, mainly crop monitoring using AI. The crop monitoring involves the use of AI-powered sensors, drones, and satellites to monitor crop health, soil quality, moisture levels. This technology can provide farmers with real-time data on crop growth and help them identify any issue before they become major problems. By monitoring crop health, farmers can take proactive steps to prevent crop damage and ensure a healthy harvest. Precision farming involves the use of AI algorithm to analyze data on weather patterns, soil quality, and crop growth to optimize planning, fertilizing, and harvesting. This technology can help farmers optimize their crop yields and reduce waste by identifying the best time to plant, fertilize, and harvest crops. By analyzing data on weather patterns and soil quality, farmers can also make informed decisions on the type and amount of fertilizers and pesticides that they want to use. Another thing is that crop and soil analysis. It involves the use of AI algorithms to analyze data on soil samples to determine nutrient levels and recommend optimal fertilizers. This technology can help farmers optimize their crop yields and reduce waste by identifying the best type and amount of fertilizers by analyzing the data. Farmers can make informed decisions on which crops to plant and how to manage the fields. Then crop forecasting. It involves the use of AI algorithm to analyze data on weather patterns to solve quality and crop growth to forecast crop yields. This technology can help farmers plan for the future and make informed decisions on when to plant and harvest crops. By forecasting crop yields, farmers can also make informed decisions on which crops to plant and how to manage their fields. Harvesting involves the use of AI-powered robots to harvest crops, reducing the need for manual labor and increasing efficiency. This technology can help farmer save time and money by reducing the need for manual labor and improving the quality of the harvest. By using AI-powered robots, farmers can also reduce the risk of injury to workers and improve safety in the field. Lastly, pest control and pollination. You know that unmanned aerial vehicles equipped with computer vision make it possible to automate spraying of pesticides uniformly across a field. And with real-time recognition of target spraying areas, these unmanned aerial vehicles, vehicle sprayers are able to operate with high precision, both in terms of area and amount to be sprayed. And pollination involves the use of AI-powered drones that can mimic the pollination behavior of bees. These drones are equipped with cameras. So this is about AI in agriculture. Now let's talk about AI in business. Uh, as a business owner, targeting the right set of audience online is very important. Using machine learning, which is one of the most virtual antennas of AI, proves to be a great advantage here. As mentioned earlier, ML over time learns user habit, behavior, preference, and accordingly uh, segments them for better understanding. What I already mentioned about customer profiling. For e-commerce sites, machine learning maps our audience and studies them and assist with clever product targeting. I mean, product targeting means product recommendation wherever our audience is interested. For example, a potential customer searched for a mobile phone on a e-commerce website, and he found a good handset on the website. He checked out the price, features, and other specification of that particular handset. Machine learning studies this behavior and further retargets him by showcasing related ads recommending other products like a mobile cover, mobile screen, etc. Now, use of chatbots for customer service and care. Chatbots means chat plus robot. The chatbot is a software that communicates with humans through text messages, answers their questions, and even performs actions when asked to. The chatbots can be integrated with any website and mobile applications externally as they empower employees by assisting them and stay with round the clock for prompt customer support. It promotes quick customer call. For example, when you call your service provider, most of the time you will hear a mechanical voice asking you perform certain actions like press 1 for bill payment, press 2 to continue in English, and so on. Chatbots are mainly used to stay in touch with the site users at every step. It's a great customer engagement and care tool of AI in business. Another is CRM. AI is revolutionary when it comes to selling products to customers. All that is needed for the revolution is your customers' data stored in your customer relationship management, CRM, customer relationship management. This CRM is actually a technique that compiles customer information like their email, phone numbers, and social media interactions, and analyzes and studies their behaviors. When we integrate AI tool into CRM, it basically analyzes customer data so that the sales team can understand the customer better. It predicts whether the customer will be a potential buyer by analyzing its personal details, interest, and activity. Now, one can target a prospective customer with marketing strategies like promotional emails and various offers to increase their encouragement. So AI-based CRM is now becoming very popular. Marketing analytics using AI. So with AI in business, we can market any product at a much lower budget. This is possible through AI tools that manage marketing campaigns. These tools analyze the ads performance on various parameters, which includes reach, users, bounce rate, and many other things. The tools also prove helpful as they suggest campaign budgets, keyword bids, and so on. Similarly, you can also pull out virtual marketing metrics, for example, email send, clicks, and open rates, the best time to post, the data that enables us to increase customer database and provide the best service to them at the perfect time. So this can be done based on marketing analyzing, marketing analytics using AI. AI also is used in education. I'll be talking about a few uh, areas of AI application in education, mostly personalized learning. One theory in pedagogy is that everyone has a different learning style. Some are more visual learners, some are more actual learners, while others are more kinesthetic learners. While this theory has been hotly debated, it is generally agreed that people do to learn in different ways. Whether that involves different work or study styles, learning at different paces, or finding some subjects and concepts easier than the others. Given this, it makes sense to personalize the learning experience. But if a school or teacher has to personalize lesson plans for every student, it would be impossible. There is simply not enough time. So that's why personalized learning using AI is becoming a hot topic nowadays. One of the strengths of AI is that it is capable of analyzing large amounts of data quickly and finding patterns, making it a perfect tool for developing personalized learning. AI can be used to devise individual lessons around a particular subject very quickly. AI-based learning system might also be able to give teachers detailed information about students' learning styles, abilities, and progress, and provide suggestions for how to customize their teaching methods to students uh, for their individual needs. Now let's talk about adaptive learning. Adaptive learning or adaptive teaching is an educational method in which AI is used to customize resources and learning activities to cater to the unique needs of each learner. This is especially useful in online teaching. This is done via rigorous analysis of a student's performance data, and after which the pace and difficulty of the course material are adjusted by the AI algorithm in order to optimize the learning process. Now, automated grading, that this is also possible with the use of AI. Grading assignments and exams are one of the most time-consuming tasks in education. Nowadays, with the help of machine learning algorithms, AI tools can evaluate tests, multiple choice tests, programming assignments with great accuracy and efficiency. So we no longer require human intervention to assess. So there are techniques based on AI to grade automatically. Now let's talk about augmented and virtual reality. It's very impressive technology and have become increasingly popular over the past few years. This augmented reality is an actually it overlays computer generated content onto real world objects and thus enhancing a user perception of reality. And the virtual reality is a simulated virtual environment that the user can experience as if it were real. So these technologies are used for gaming and metaverse, but have huge potential in the education sector. Now, let's talk about NLP tools for AI. NLP or natural language processing is a field of AI that deals with making computer system that can understand and interpret human languages. This NLP has many different applications such as text generation, chatbots, and information extraction. One of the most popular use of NLP is in large language models such as Grammarly. You must be aware of it. Then Quillbot, ChatGPT. It's a hot topic now, the hot thing. ChatGPT basically is abbreviated from GPT, stands for Generative Pre-trained Transformer. It may be used by students to help with homework, prepare for an exam, or simply satisfy their curiosity with learning. Teachers can also use ChatGPT to prepare lesson plans and check assignments for grammar or information. As the popularity of the software has risen, more and more students are using this resource. And although it may seem like there are no downsides to technology, but many people think otherwise. So I'm not talking in depth about ChatGPT. You know about the advantage and disadvantage of ChatGPT. AI in personal communication space is also well known to us. Uh, Even dating apps, college application reviews, job application reviews, then uh, email automated email message reply recommendation system. These are few areas wherein AI techniques are used. You can find or connect with anyone around the world or and around the globe. Sorry, with the AI, then it is convenient than traditional methods of communication. I'm just passing through it very quickly. Business can use social media to target the specific audience. Many jobs are created for social media development, management. You can share your life events with others, but still, AI has challenges. Social media is relatively a newer technology. Hence, it is a little difficult to establish its long-term good and bad consequences. However, multiple researchers have concluded a strong relationship between heavy use of social media platforms with an increase in risk of depression, self-harm, anxiety, loneliness, like fear of missing out, then false sense of connection, cyberbullying, privacy issues. I'm not getting into it. You know about these things. AI and ethics or responsible AI. Yes. Number one is bias. Algorithms can become racist or unfair when they are programmed with racial and gender or other discrimination. I mean, AI algorithms with such biases could lead to unfair or skewed results. So we cannot rely on AI every time. Number two is law. Crime data as inputs for its predictive analysis might lead to over policing of already heavily policed area or result in disproportionate stop and search practices based on race and ethnicity. Privacy already have discussed. Social isolation, then employment. AI can automate discriminatory hiring practices at scale, and if the algorithms are using data that has bias, for example, meant for higher paying jobs, so it will lead to disaster. Then inequality, then health issues, because the increasing integration of health technology and data resulted in protection gaps. Health data are no longer restricted by doctor confidentiality and can lead to large scale breaches of data protection if health data are shared inappropriately. Now, these are the risks. And the most important risk is defect. You may be aware of it. The term defect has been floating around for a while now. So, what is defect anyway? The defect often refers to a doctored video that uses AI and facial recognition technology to mimic and grab facial images of one person and superimpose it on another person's body. Though it may seem fun and entertaining at first, the ability to create fake and convincing the video content and other media with the emerging technology has serious implications for real world. Now, defect technology can have negative impacts on the social well-being and cohesion of individual and groups. I can show you one video that may be of interest to you. Can I share the video? Hello?
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Be interesting to look at the video. It's a deepfake video. I am also working in this particular area, deepfake detection. It's very challenging thing. Is it visible? Not yet, right? Is it visible?
Yes, sir.
Very funny thing. You know the Sholay movie? Look at here. See, all the actors are Hollywood actors now. They are playing the roles of uh, the movie Sholay. Look at here. Julia Roberts says Bashanti. It's difficult to identify whether it is doctored or not. Kevin Spacey as Thakur Baldev Singh. Look at here. So this particular video is generated with the help of deepfake technology. So nowadays it's very challenging to identify whether it is deepfake video or not. I'm at the fag end of my sessions. Already I have told you about the advantages of AI. So I'm not getting into it. I'll go to my last slide. Many of us believe that AI is a threat to humankind, but it's only a threat if you use it as a weapon. But if you use it as a solution, it can help and save many lives and millions of dollars. So that's my take on AI. Even though there is risk of AI, so that's why AI and ethics or responsible AI is another area that is emerging nowadays. We need to responsibly use AI so that we cannot diminish entire risk, but at least we can reduce the risk of its misuse. So with this, I will conclude my session. Thank you for your patient hearing. If you have any queries, I'm open to all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your most valuable session. Now, over to Subhanurekha, madam.
Thank you, sir. Saurabh sir, thank you very much for such a beautiful session. So, if any of the participants have questions, please do write it in the chat box or just ask sir by unmuting yourself. The participants are asked to put their questions in the chat box if they have any. So there is a
Could you
message in the
please
group chat.
share
Yes.
the PPT? Yeah, if anybody wants, I'll be sharing with the organizer. I have no issue with it.
Okay, sir. Anyone else?
So I think
I
I have
think
given a
yes,
boring
sir.
lecture.
Oh, no, sir.
Anyway,
Uh,
anyway, I have tried my level best. So
it was pretty
lighter note,
interesting.
on
Yes.
lighter note, I'm very happy to be invited in this particular session for delivering this lecture. Thank you to the organizer and thank you GKCM Principal Madam for giving me this opportunity.
Yes. Thank you so much, sir. Now, may I request Shantanu, sir, Assistant Professor in the Department of Electrical Engineering, to share the uh, appreciation certificate, a digital memento for Dr. Saurabh Shaha.
Sir, please take it digitally at that moment, sir. Uh,
Thank you. I feel honored. Please send it to me via email.
yes, sir. Sir, within tomorrow, sir, in official mail, I send it, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Okay,
Thank
sir.
you.
Sir, thank you
Thank you.
The
May I leave?
attendance link,
for giving me a 1.5 hour at the in busy schedule of your busy schedule. You get the time, sir, for us. Sir. Thank you very much,
But I
sir.
have enjoyed.
Thank you, sir.
Every time I get this opportunity, it's a learning experience for me.
Thank you.
thank you so
Okay, sir.
much, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Anubrata, sir,
Okay, may I
Saurabh,
leave?
sir.
May I leave?
Uh,
Yes, sir.
I think
Yes,
you
sir.
can, yes, sir.
Yes.
All the participants are requested to fill the attendance sheet and the assignment link. Assignment link is given in the chat box and also in the WhatsApp group. The second session, the afternoon session, will commence on from 2 p.m. onwards. Please join on time. The morning session, we are
Thank you.
Participant are
calling it off.
requested to join from 1:50 p.m. 1:50 p.m. Request to all participants.
It is
Thank
requested
you
to all the
Honorable-
participants to join the meeting from 1:50 p.m. for the afternoon session. Thank you for participating and see you at 2. Okay, we are calling it off. The morning session is over.
Thank you.
Am I audible? So good afternoon. Am I audible, sir?
Good afternoon, sir. Hello. Sir, our session will start from 2 p.m., sir. And thank you, sir, for joining our sessions. Sir, can you hear me, sir?
Good afternoon, sir. Motilal sir, have you joined? Hello? Motilal sir, are you there? Hello? Sir, can you hear me? Motilal sir, are you there?
I don't think he has joined yet, sir.
Actually, somebody is there, HOD Automobile, I think. He may
Okay.
be there. I think that's why. Sir, are you there? Motilal sir?
That so far, I don't know. Okay, I'll check, sir. I'll check. I'm here on love. Nobody's called me. I'm waiting for
I
your
am
call.
calling you.
Okay, can you check? Can you able to see my voice? Can you able to hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
You are
Yes,
audible,
sir.
sir.
You're audible.
Can you able to hear me, sir?
Yes, sir.
Yes, yes, it's
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are audible, sir.
Sir, am I audible here?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are audible, sir. Sir, you are audible.
Sir, good afternoon. Am I audible? Sir, can you
Yes,
able
sir.
to
You are
hear?
audible,
Yes,
sir.
sir. Sir, you're audible. Sir, you're audible.
Sir,
Hello?
you are audible.
Sir, you are
Hello?
audible, sir. You are
Start the
audible.
session. Subharnarekha, madam.
Yes, sir.
Start the session.
Okay, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the afternoon session of today's FDP. Thank you for joining on time. We have Dr. Motilal with us. May I introduce him? Dr. Motilal, he is currently working as professor and head of the Department of Automobile in KCG College of Technology. He has 23 years of 23 years of experience in teaching, and his research interests include composite materials engineering, and thermal engineering, CFD, and heat transfer, emission, etc. He published more than 40 journals, 6 patents granted, and 4 were published. Throughout the career, he received numerous
So, good afternoon
accolades
to
like
all.
Best Paper,
This is Dr.
Presentation
Motilal,
Award,
present.
Domain Awards in NPTEL, delivered lecture in various engineering college, co-authored 3 books. He is a life member in Indian Society for Technical Education, International Association for Engineers, Institute of Research Engineers and Doctors, and also
Sir,
a member
shall I
of
start the session?
Society of Automotive Engineers, recognized research supervisor in Anna University in the Department of Mechanical Engineering. Sir, the session is handed over to you. We can begin now.
Sir, please start your session, sir.
So good afternoon. Can we start the session, sir?
Sir, are you audible, sir? Sir, are you audible? Sir, are you audible, sir? Rajarsi, sir, are you present? Rajarsi, sir. Rajarsi, sir.
Yes. I am there. I am already
Sir,
telling to sir to start.
Sir, actually, this is a network issue. Sir cannot hear anything.
It is requested to the participants to wait for a bit because we are facing some network inconvenience. Please wait.
Sir,
You are
can
requested
you
to
hear,
wait
sir?
patiently.
Sir,
So good afternoon to all. I am Dr.
Yes.
Motilal, professor and leading the automobile department in KCG College of Technology, Chennai, Tamil Nadu. First, I thank Greater Kolkata College of Engineering and Management for giving me opportunity to deliver the lecture on innovation in emerging field. So today my topic will be focusing on the emerging trend in automobile. I have split this one into two divisions. First, I will be discussing on the emerging trends. Then I will be discussing on the alternate fuels, which you are using in replacement of the conventional fuel. So in today's world, okay, there are several things are there. As far as automobile is concerned, every day the improvement is there. Okay. Today we are the automobile world is entering into we are replacing the artificial intelligence. We are using the hybrid vehicle. We are using the electrician. We are using the V2V technology. There are so many pictures are there. So many items coming to the picture into the automobile, which make us a sophisticated and a safety one. So we'll be discussing one by one. Today, first thing is we'll be discussing on how the artificial intelligence helps in the automobile. What is the role of the artificial intelligence? So first, the artificial intelligence, it's nothing but it refers to the simulation of the human intelligence in machines which are programmed already. Okay. So today, the application of artificial intelligence leads to the introduction of the autonomous vehicle. So autonomous vehicle is nothing but it's a self-driving vehicle. So which mainly depends upon the application of the artificial intelligence. So these cars, that is artificial intelligence vehicle, cars, anything, uses the data from mainly from the three components, sensors, cameras, and radar. So this, by getting the data from this one, it helps the real time to take the real time decision and driving. For example, the Tesla autopilot system is the advanced artificial intelligence technology, which enables the driver to steer or to accelerate and helps to brake the vehicle automatically. So automation is not only used to run the vehicle, this also helps to maintain the preventive maintenance. For example, by analyzing the data from the vehicle system, artificial intelligence can predict the what component likes to fail. Okay. Or what is the if the component is like to fail, it will alert the driver also to perform. Okay. So once the component subjected to is about to fail means it will give the indication to the driver. So which increase so therefore driver can do the preventive maintenance so that it can avoid the operating cost and maintenance cost. Artificial intelligence not only helps in the preventive maintenance, it also helps in the manufacturing sector also. For example, a robot is equipped with artificial intelligence can perform many tasks such as welding, painting, and assembly. Okay. whereas the accuracy, the accuracy of the building or the accuracy of the painting or assembly are done by the robot will be more when compared to the human things. Okay. So another exciting application of the artificial intelligence is the enhancing the driver experience. So artificial intelligence is powered with personal assistance, okay, where it will interact with the drivers. So another artificial plays a crucial role in the vehicle safety. That is the application of the ADAS system, which we will be discussing later. ADAS is nothing but the advanced driver assistance system. So overall, if you see the related to the artificial intelligence, it's a place a transformative technology in the automotive industries. It enhances the ability of the vehicle. Driver feels safer and manufacturing efficiency is improved. And we can expect a lot more innovation in the automobile industry in the upcoming years. So next one, electrification. Okay, everybody is aware of this topic. Okay, today we can see the electrical vehicle all over the world. Okay, so electrification is nothing but it refers to the usage of the battery. Okay, which stores the electrical energy. Okay. So electrification refers to the which is shift from the internal combustion engine, that is the engine which uses the conventional fuel, okay, to the powertrain which uses the electricity. So one of the main reason why we have to shift to the electric vehicle is to reduce the greenhouse gas emission, and we have to we have to adapt to the climate change. If you see the traditional IC engines, that is the vehicle which runs with the petrol and diesel, it emits a lot of pollutions, okay, which leads to the global warming, which is responsible for the so many diseases like air pollution, so many like asthma. There are so many diseases comes from the because of the air pollution. So electrification, on the other hand, has the zero tail emission because we are not burning the fuel, which means that if you don't burn the fuel, automatically they will not get the emission. Okay, so electric vehicle does not pollute the air by means of emitting the fuel. Okay, because we are not using the engine. Okay. So another advantage of EV is operating cost. So today, if you go for the IC engines, if you take any two-wheeler or four-wheeler, so every 6 months or every 2 months or everything periodically, we have to do the maintenance. There will be a operating cost will be more. So whereas in IC engine, whereas in electrical vehicle, the cost of the operation will be very less. Moreover, the electricity is comparatively cheaper than the conventional fuels like petrol and diesel. Okay, so it gets less maintenance cost, less operating cost, less emission. So therefore, we see that most of the government, either maybe Tamil Nadu government or any government, okay, they are giving the supporting the adoption of the electrical vehicle, okay, through by means of waiving the cost through some incentives. They're reducing the tax, they're reducing the rebates, and if you see here, some cities are implementing low emission zones because of this electric vehicle or hybrid vehicle. So the automotive industry is responding to this trend. There are so many automotive industries are coming forward to invest heavily on the electric vehicle. Okay. So major automakers are the like General Motors, Ford, Volkswagen. They already announced to rule out the internal combustion engine, and they are aiming to transit the entire IC engine to all electric lineup. So now we are doing so much research on the battery technology, which is the one of the main disadvantage in the electric vehicle because of the range. Okay, there are so many researches going on to improve the range and reduce the cost of the electric vehicle. Anyhow, the shift of to electrification is also present main challenges. One of the main challenges is charging infrastructure. Okay. So we need the robust infrastructure. Then now we are working on this infrastructure, and the main research area focusing on the battery technology. Okay. Though we have the thousands of charging station, but it's not still we need more. Okay. So in order to make it EV comfortable to all the areas needs, we have to adopt or we have to implement so many charging infrastructures. So next one, we are moving to the human machine interfaces. It refers to the system and technology that allows the human to interact with the machines. Human machine interface, it not only improves the interaction between the driver and vehicle, it also improves the safety and overall driving experience. So now the main common thing in human machine interface is touchscreen info, that is touchscreen display, infotainment system. This allows the drivers to control the functions, many functions such as navigation or audio system, or we have the central touch screen display, which functions the multiple thing. Then voice control. We have the voice recognition technology. Okay. Most vehicles nowadays are coming with the voice assistants that can understand and respond to the natural language commands, such as we can give the any destination command. We can say the what is the song we needed, or we can make a phone call. So everything can be done with the help of this voice recognition technology. Another feature in the human machine interface is gesture control. So it is one of the emerging HMI technology, which allows the driver to control certain function with the simple hand gestures. For example, vehicle in BMW models, driver can adjust the volume and or he can answer the phone calls by just simply waving his hands in front of the sensors. So this technology is gives the distraction free away to interact with the vehicle, because if you're getting the phone calls, means automatically we will getting the distracted to take the phone calls, all the things. So by using the gesture recognition, we can answer the call, so that even the it helps the or it assists in the safety system also. Next one is the application of the AR. The AR is also integrated with the human machine interface. It enhances the driving experience. It also navigates the direction. It also alerts the speed and the navigation on the windshield. So it's one of the main application of the human machine interfaces. So if you see the overall human machine interfaces are transforming the way the drivers interact with their vehicle. By providing a user-friendly system, the HMI, that is a human machine interfaces, can enhance safety, It improves the driver convenience. But this technology is now, as of India is concerned, this technology is now in the initial stage only. As technology continues to advance, we can expect more innovative in the HMI interfaces. So this is the thing with respect to the HMI. So next one is Internet of Things. So today the application of IoT, application of AR, VR, application of so everything is we are entering to the IoT has got application in almost all the industries. It also got Internet of Things helps the automotive industries also. It has a great impact on the automotive industries. So mainly as far as automotive industry is concerned, so IoT refers to the interconnected of devices through the internet. If you are connecting any two devices with the help of the internet, that is considered as a application of IoT, which allows to collect data and exchange data. So in automotive industries, that application of IoT enables vehicles to communicate each other. So both the vehicles can communicate each other, or vehicles will communicate with the infrastructure. Infrastructure in the sense with traffic control signal, etc. So one of the key application of IoT is vehicle to vehicle communication. So within the smart range, that is within the small range, V2V technology allows the vehicle to share information about their speed, position, and direction with each other. So the two vehicles are moving with very close to each other, or within the some 100 meters or 200 meters. So each vehicle can be able to understand the what is the adjacent vehicle or what is the nearby vehicle speed and where it is, okay, and what direction it is going very well. So this communication, which helps to prevent the accidents, because we know that vehicle speed, vehicle direction, okay. So by all these things, by analyzing this data, okay, we can avoid the accidents, such as even the sudden braking of the vehicle can also be detected, or vehicle which is entering into the blind spot can also be detected. Then next application is apart from the vehicle to vehicle infrastructure, okay, Internet of Things has got application in the vehicle to infrastructure. In vehicle to vehicle application, information between one vehicle to the another vehicle only we can able to get it. Okay, each vehicle or speed or direction or where it is moving, all the things can be shared with the another vehicle, which is limited range. Whereas the vehicle to vehicle things, okay, we cannot predict the whether we have the traffic signal is there, or whether we have to stop it, or whether pedestrian is crossing or not. Or so all the things come into picture in the vehicle to infrastructure. So as far as vehicle to infrastructure is concerned, okay, so it's one of the main application of the IoT. It allows the vehicles to communicate with the mainly with the traffic signal, whether it's a red signal, or whether it's an orange signal, or whether it's an green signal. It interact with the road sides, whether we're moving to the hospital range, or whether moving to the closer to the schools, anything, or other infrastructures also. Okay. So by analyzing this data, okay, we can improve the traffic. We can improve the we can reduce the traffic congestion. We can so that the traffic that is idle time can be reduced. For example, smart traffic lights can adjust the timing based on the flow of traffic. So IoT also enables, it also diagnoses and preventive maintenance. Okay, as I told in the artificial intelligence, all the connected vehicles transmit data about their performance and the conditions. This IoT also helps to prevent the maintenance. Telematics is one of the important application of the IoT in the automobile industries. Telematics collect and transmit data about the vehicle locations. So as far as on overall, the internet, that is IoT, is transforming the automobile industry by enabling the vehicle to communicate with each other, infrastructure and external system. So this connectivity improves the safety, efficiency, and overall driving experience. So next one is we are moving to the autonomous vehicle. Okay. So we know that autonomous vehicle, other name for the autonomous vehicle is self-driving vehicle. Okay. So autonomous vehicle are capable for sensing the environment and sensing the entire environment. It navigates without any human input. So for all the vehicles, we have to use the human being should be there to operate the vehicle. So autonomous vehicles does not need any human being. Okay, it operates by itself. So this technology has the potential to it improves a lot. Okay, so mainly this uses the sensors, as I told already in the while we are discussing about the artificial intelligence. The main thing is it uses the cameras. It uses the sensors, cameras. It also uses the radars so that it's allowing to detect and respond to the obstacles, traffic signals, and other vehicle. For example, the same thing, the Tesla autopilot system uses this combination of cameras, radar, and other vehicles. So another main application of artificial intelligence is artificial algorithm process the data. This data is collected from the various sensors which is located in the vehicle. This artificial intelligence collects the data from not only from the sensors as well as from the cameras. It allows the vehicle to understand its main surroundings or environment and helps to make the decision. See, for example, artificial intelligence can identify the penetration, or it will recognize the traffic sign, and it itself determines what is the best route to reach the destinations. So we know that machine learning is nothing but is a subset of artificial intelligence. It helps to improve our time by learning from the real world experience. As far as autonomous vehicle is concerned, we have 5 levels in autonomous vehicle. One is level 0, which means it does not have any no automation. Level 5 has the full automation, whereas level 1 and 2 provides assistant with specific tasks, such as we have the adaptive cruise control, whereas lane keeping assistance is there. Whereas level 3 and 4 can handle most driving tasks, but may require the human help also. So totally we have divided this autonomous vehicle into 5 levels, level 0 to level 4. Okay. So main advantage of the as autonomous vehicle is safety. Okay. So it improves the safety a lot. Definitely, who are the expert, driver is expert. Okay. At one point of time, there's a possibility of getting the error. Human error, we cannot avoid the human error. Okay. Human error is always there, okay, which leads to accidents. So autonomous vehicle, it helps to provide the or eliminates completely the accident point of view. Definitely, autonomous vehicle can react faster than the human driver. Okay. So autonomous vehicle, it also improves the efficiency and it reduces the traffic congestion, because we know that if the vehicle is standing in front of that only segment, it will start to slow down the beginning itself. It can by communicating with each other with the infrastructure. So in addition to we are thinking that autonomous vehicle will be applied to only to the passenger vehicle. That is not true. In addition to the passenger's car, autonomous vehicle is applied to the trucks also. So on overall, autonomous vehicle is exciting and rapidly advancing technology. By using cameras and sensors and art and AI, autonomous vehicles can navigate and make decisions without any human input. This technology has many advantages. It not only improves safety, it increases the efficiency, it reduces the traffic congestion, and still research is going on to improve the quality of the automobile or application of the autonomous technology. The next one, we are going to discuss about the ADAS. ADAS is nothing but the full name or abbreviation for the ADAS is the Advanced Driver Assistance System. Okay. So, Advanced Driver Assistance System. Okay, it's an electronic system that assists the driver for driving as well as for the parking function. This system also uses the sensors, cameras, radars to monitor the vehicle surroundings. It also provides the real-time feedback to the driver. So the main application of the ADAS system is the adaptive cruise control. So this system automatically adjusts the vehicle speed in order to maintain the safe distance from the car, which is assume that it's moving ahead. So it increases the speed or decreases the speed by maintaining the constant distance between these two vehicles. For example, if the car which is moving in front slows down, so adaptive cruise control will reduce the vehicle speed to match. And automatically, if the previous, that is the vehicle which is going in front moves faster, this also will be accelerating back. So next one is lane departing warning. So this features helps to prevent collision. This helps to monitor a road which is ahead. So automatically, if it finds anything, any obstacles, it automatically, if you are changing the lane, it gives the information. If you are drifting out of the lane also, it will give the information, all the things. So lane assistance will be there. So this one is another application is automatic brake, emergency braking. So it is one of the main critical ADAS system which helps to prevent the collision. This ADAS system monitors the road and also detects the possible obstacles or potential main obstacles such as other vehicles or pedestrians crossing. So it allows the drivers to take the decision because it detects the some obstacle is there in front, means it will give the warning to the driver, and it detects the it detects the system. It gives the warning so that the driver can be aware of that one and he can apply the brake. So next application is of advanced driver assistance system is blind spot detection. This uses the ADAS system uses the sensor to monitor the vehicle blind spot and alerts the driver if another wheel is detected. Okay. It can use the cross traffic alert and which warns the driver for approaching the vehicles. And there are so many applications are there as far as ADAS is concerned. For example, parking assistance systems. We know that parking is a major problem nowadays. It's increasing. It's a common problem whenever it goes to the mall or somewhere. This system, this parking assistance system uses the sensors and cameras, which helps to drivers to park the vehicle. So some vehicles are equipped with the automated driving system, so that can steer the car into the parking space with minimal input from the driver. The same thing, the Tesla Autopilot is an example which allows the vehicle to park easily. So ADAS also recognize the traffic sign and gives the necessary instruction. So on overall, I'll tell that assist ADAS are transforming the driving experience by providing the real-time feedback and the assistance. This system ensures the safety by reducing the accident risks, and it also gives the information to the driver so that the driver gets aware. As technology, every day is technology, there is a research point of view, research is going on. As continuous, we can expect more sophisticated ADAS features, which improves which makes the driver safer, and it also convenient to everyone. So next one is vehicle technology. Second. V2V technology, which we discussed already. Okay. So main thing is V2V technology is vehicle will interact with the information between the each vehicle will be shared. Okay. It improves the safety. So the information like speed, direction, so everything will be shared with the adjacent or nearby vehicle. Okay. So that the nearby vehicle also gets alert, because for example, if a car in front suddenly applies brakes, it can send the signal to the vehicles behind it, so which makes the driver to react more quickly and avoid a collision. Okay. So I think I will skip this V2V technology because already we discussed. Okay. Traffic optimization. Okay. So all the things will be V2V technology will be very useful from the safety point of view, from the, so that drivers gets or the person in the vehicle gets all the information to the nearby vehicle. So by seeing the information, it can be alerted by itself, so that all the things, pollution or traffic point of view, all things can be avoided by using the V2V technology. The next one is hybrid vehicle. Okay. So today, we you know all you know that we are moving from the internal combustion engine to the electric vehicle. Okay. Still, there are some challenges in the electric vehicle. One is charging point of view and the power pulling range. So there are some challenges are there in the electric vehicle, and it is still in the research area to improve the range of the to improve the range once the battery gets charged. How much time or how much kilometer, how much distance the vehicle will travel for the before the next charging. Okay. And the infrastructure, charging infrastructure, everything. Okay. So hybrid vehicle is nothing but it's the combination of IC engines and the electric motor. There is a combination of electric vehicle technology used in the electric vehicle and the technology used in the conventional vehicle. So this combination allows to use the better fuel efficiency, and the emission also will be lower compared to the conventional fuel. So the most there are so many hybrid vehicles are there. One of the most popular example is Toyota Prius. So that uses the gasoline and the electric motor to provide the power. So this Prius vehicle can switch between the two power sources, or it can use both the sources. For example, for low speed or during the city, when you are driving the cities, they will use the electric power. That is, usually the vehicle will be moving with the help of the motor. Once it gets speed get increased, okay, it will be switching over to the ICGS mode. That is, the fuel will be moving. Fuels will be moving to the fuels will be moving to the ICGS mode. That is the vehicle which runs on the by using the natural fuel. That is a conventional fuel like petrol and diesel. So another main advantage of the hybrid vehicle is it uses a technology called as braking system, regenerative braking system. Okay, regenerative braking to recharge the battery. Okay, so whenever the driver applies the brake, the electric motor works as a generator. Generally, we use the motor to run the vehicle, but whenever the brake is applied, this motor acts as a generator. It converts all the kinetic energy of the fuel into the and it will be stored in the battery. So now we are applying the brake. Okay, kinetic energy of the things into vehicle will be converted into the chemical or energy. It will be that energy will be stored in the battery. So basically, as far as hybrid vehicle also concerned, we have the three types. One is a mild hybrid, hybrid vehicle, full hybrid vehicle, and plug-in hybrid vehicle. So as we explained in the electric vehicle reduces the emission as no tailpipe emission, hybrid vehicle also will produce less emission compared to the conventional fuel. That is the vehicle which runs on the gasoline fuel. So hybrid vehicle also some drawback is there. Okay. Because the initial cost of the hybrid vehicle is higher when compared to the traditional vehicle what we are using. The initial cost will be more. Moreover, the battery which is used in the hybrid vehicle or which is used to power the vehicle or drive the vehicle has the limited lifespan. Okay. So after some days we have to replace it. So this is the present status of the hybrid vehicle. So next one, so alternate fuels. Okay. So we'll be discussing on the alternate fuels. So far we have discussed about the emerging trend. That is, we are using the, we are replacing the application of Internet of Things. We are using the application of artificial intelligence. We are replacing so many cameras. We are using the radars. We are using the sensors. So everything is to improve the safety. Main thing is to improve the safety, to improve the driver's comfort. So whether application of this, all the things, whether it's applicable to our country or it's a main thing. Okay. And still, so many research is going on to improve the autonomous vehicle standards. And the electric vehicle is small. Almost we are entering into the most of the states and cities where we can be able to see the electric vehicle and hybrid vehicle. Okay. But additional features alone, we have to improve. Additional features alone is depending upon the country, depending upon the infrastructure, depending upon the road condition, the additional features may be applied. So next we'll be discussing on the alternate fuels. So alternate fuel is nothing but the, so generally we'll run the vehicle with the help of the petrol and diesel. So any vehicle which runs other than the conventional fuel like petroleum and diesel can be called as a alternate fuel. So why we have to go for the alternate fuel? Okay. So main thing is now we are depending on the conventional fuel like petrol and diesel. So definitely at one point of time, it's not going to exist. Okay. So over a period of 50 years to 60 years, definitely there will be a scarcity will be there for the petrol and diesel. So that right from now onwards, okay, government has taken the steps to promote alternate fuels. So there are so many alternate fuels are there apart from the conventional fuels. So one is alcohol fuel. So ethanol, methanol can be used as a fuel to run the vehicle. We can use the LPG. We can use the CNG. We can use the biogas, biodiesel. We can use the electric vehicle, or we can power the, or we can run the vehicle with the help of the hydrogen, or we can use the fuel cell, or we can use the synthetic fuel, etc. These are the various alternate fuels, okay, which is currently we are using that one as an alternative to the conventional fuel. So alcohol fuel. So alcohol fuel, it refers to the fuel which contains the alcohol that can be used as an alternative to gasoline engine. This fuel, this alcohol fuels can be used in the pure form. That is, entire vehicle can be run with the help of the alternate fuels alone, or we can mix the alternate fuel with the traditional fuel. Traditional fuel in the sense petrol and diesel. Some amount of alcohol fuel can be mixed with the traditional fuel. So mostly, okay, mostly or almost all over the world, we are using the only ethanol and methanol as a alcohol fuel. So mainly we are getting the ethanol from the we are producing from the fermentation process, or we have the cellulose ethanol, so we can produce that one by using this one. Okay. So other name for the ethanol is ethyl alcohol. Okay. So whereas chemical formula, you know that the chemical formula for ethanol is C2H5OH. So it is prepared by means of the mainly by means of two methods, by means of fermentation method, known as cellulosic method. Ethanol is prepared by fermenting the sugars, which we are getting from the crops, from the we'll be getting from the sugar cane, or we are getting the corn, or we can get it from the biogas. So by means of fermentation process, we can generate or we can produce the ethyl alcohol from the crops like sugarcane and biomass. So next method, ethanol is produced with the non-food plant materials such as agriculture residues, grasses, wood chips, etc. So this method will be used to produce the ethanol. That is the material which is used to we will be using the agriculture residues on the things. Yeah. So the main ethanol has the calorific value of 29,700 kilojoule per kg, and specific it is 2.57. So the main what is my calorific is nothing but the amount of heat energy is liberated. By burning 1 kg of fuel. So that is called as if you burn 1 kg, how much amount of heat energy is converted. That determines that gives the calorific value. For example, here, if we burn 1 kg of ethanol, 29,700 kilojoule of heat will be liberated. So calorific value will not be constant for all the fuel. Okay, it will vary from one fuel to the another fuel. Okay. As far as ethanol is concerned, this is the calorific value. Similarly, specific heat is nothing but the specific heat is the amount of heat required to increase the temperature of 1 Kelvin for 1 kg of fuel. Here 2.57 kilojoule per kg Kelvin. It indicates that for 1 kg of fuel, okay, when you want to increase the temperature of 1 Kelvin, we need 2.57 kilojoule. So next one, ethanol blending. Okay, so we have common blending like E10, E15. Okay, so E10, E15 indicates that 10% ethanol is mixed with the conventional fuel. E15 indicates that 15% ethanol is mixed with the ethanol conventional fuel. Whereas 85 indicates that 85% this quantity contains 85% ethanol, remaining will be conventional fuel. So these are the vehicles which runs depending on the by using the ethanol vehicle. The Toyota, Maruti Suzuki, Chevrolet. So these are the examples which these are the some of the vehicles which runs or which uses the ethanol fuel. Okay. Here the 85, as I told already, E85 indicates that 85 for that the total composition, 85% will be from the ethanol and the remaining 50% will be either from the petrol or diesel. So the main benefit is octane rating is more if you use the ethanol fuel in the vehicle. Therefore, automatically, if your octane rating is more, means knocking will not be there. Knocking will be low, not there. Knocking will be low. So pollution will be very less. So the main thing is density, energy density is very less. Moreover, if you want to use the ethanol in the fuel, we have to modify the engine. We have to reduce the, we have to modify the compression ratio, CC, all the things. So next one is, so mainly we are using the ethanol as a fuel, and in some areas, we have the methanol. Methanol also can be used as a alternative fuel. So the mainly it is produced from the by means of a production method, whereas methanol is primarily produced from natural gas. The main natural gas or by means of steam methane reforming process. We can also produce from biogas. We can also produce from coal. We can also produce from municipal solid. So here, you see here the properties of the, or if you see the properties, we see here the calorific value for methanol is only 19,800 kg, kilojoule per kg. Specific, it is 2.53 kilojoule per kg Kelvin. So these are the vehicles which runs by using the methanol fuel. So next we'll discuss about the LPG. Okay. I think most of them are familiar with the LPG. Okay. And it's the main composition of the LPG is a mixture of propane and butane. The composition of the propane or quantity of the propane will be more when compared to the quantity of the butane. So it is widely used fuel compared to the ethanol or methanol. Okay, we can see in almost most of the cities, LPG is widely used. We see here the calorific value. So the more the calorific value, the more we will be getting the advantage. Okay, and compared to the previous two vehicles, okay, two fuels, there is ethanol and methanol, whereas 29,000 and 16,000 is something is there. So here the total calorific value is 55,000 kilojoule per kg, and density is 1.8 kg per meter cube. This is the density of the fuel. Since it's a gaseous fuel, we cannot expect more density. Next one is specific heat. So the amount of heat energy required, which is to raise the temperature of the fuel for 1 degree. So the 1.68. So since LPG, if you see the chemical formula C3H8C4H10, okay, it produces less carbon monoxide, hydrocarbons, and nitrogen dioxide. So basically, these are the three main emissions which comes out in the internal combustion engine. One is carbon monoxide, hydrocarbon, and nitrogen oxides. This production of or emission of these three main pollutants are very less in the LPG gas. Similarly, as far as emission point of view is concerned, particulate matter is very less, and there is no emission of sulfur dioxide. But major problem is in all the gaseous fuel, okay, in all the gases, whether it's LPG or hydrogen or anything, storage is the main issue. Okay. We have the storage problem will be there. Since it's a gaseous fuel, we need mass storage to store the fuel. So as far as today Indian market is concerned, this Hyundai Grand Cent, Hyundai Maruti Suzuki Alto, Marino, and some other vehicles are mostly equipped with the LPG or gets power, or we are driving with the help of the usage of the LPG gas. So next one is CNG. The full form of CNG is compressed natural gas. The main composition of compressed natural gas is methane. Okay, methane is the main composition. Okay. So it is much more clear alternative to gasoline and gasoline. As far as production method is concerned, we can produce the CNG by means of extraction process, by means of processing, by means of compression also. Okay, these are the properties of the CNG. The calorific value when compared to the previous two fuels, here the calorific value is more, specific heat is less, and the main problem is density. Okay, we see here for 1 meter cube, we can able to store only 0.65 kg of the fuel. Okay, since it's a gaseous fuel, density is the biggest problem. These are the benefits. Emission level is less, octane rating is more. So definitely these CNG vehicles can be used in the CNG fuel can be used in the petrol engines, since octane rating is very more. So the present vehicles, if we want to run the vehicle, present vehicles, we have to convert into if you want to use the CNG gas, some modification need to be done. Yeah. We have to change the compression ratio. So all the things. Moreover, the initial cost of the CNG will be more. So presently the vehicle like a Tata Punch, Tigger, Ultras, so Maruti Suzuki, Baleno, Wagoner. So all these vehicle four-wheelers, okay, are utilizing the CNG. Okay, this vehicle run because of the application of the CNG. Okay. So these are the examples of this picture shows the vehicle which utilize the CNG. It utilizes the CNG. So if we compare the CNG and LPG, this will be more economical, whereas LPG it's more high calorific value. CNG is much more expensive considering the kids' point of view, whereas LPG it's easily available. So as far as CNG is concerned, there's chances of more wear and tear, whereas here it cannot be stored in the vehicles. So CNG is safer when if there is any leakage also. So next one is biogas. Biogas is nothing but it's a combination of mainly two items. Methane is the major contributor, and COT. So biogas not only used to propel the vehicle, but also is used as a renewable fuel for heating, electricity generation. So basically the composition of the methane is if you take any biogas fuel, the composition of methane will be 50 to 70%, whereas composition of corresponding will be carbon dioxide will be 30 to 50%. So this is the minor amount of other gases, hydrogen sulfide and nitrogen will be there. So biogas also we can compress like natural gas, CNG compressed natural gas. Here the production of CO2 will be very less. Okay. Therefore, it is green gas emissions. So if we see the apart from our country, the country like Denmark, Germany, okay, will use so much biogas. There is so much of vehicle will be running through biogas. The biodiesel. Next one is biodiesel. So we are getting the biodiesel from the vegetable oils. Or we can get it from the animal fats, or we can get it from the cooking waste materials. So if first example of biodiesel is soybean oil, palm oil, these are the jetro oil. So all these things are the example of the biodiesel. So the main method used to produce biodiesel is transesterification. Okay. So transesterification is the method which is used to produce the biodiesel. Okay. We see here, okay, one catalyst, sodium hydroxide will be added as a catalyst. Then the process of transesterification will be taking place. Okay. Then biodiesel will get separated. It is also safer and biodegradable. Okay. As we discussed, the ethanol fuel B20 contains biodiesel, 80% petrol diesel. Okay. So these are the vehicles which uses the biodiesel fuel. So electric vehicle, and we discussed already. Okay, it uses mainly it uses the electric motor, which is powered by the rechargeable battery. So the major 4 types of electric vehicle is battery electric vehicle, this electric vehicle. Main thing is I got stuck up with the things. This electric vehicle mainly uses the electric motors. So the main benefit, as I told already, emission is zero emission. Okay, that is tailpipe emission. That is the emission is not liberated from the electric vehicle, and maintenance cost as well as the operating cost will be very less when you use the electric vehicle. Okay. So we have the different types of electric vehicle: battery electric vehicle, plug-in hybrid vehicle, hybrid electric vehicle, fuel cell. So these are the images which shows the these are the vehicles which uses the electric vehicle, which use the electric power. Sorry. So next one is hydrogen. Okay. So we can use the hydrogen also as a fuel. By using this hydrogen, we can run the vehicle also. Okay. So hydrogen fuel can be generated by means of steam methane reforming process, electrolysis process, then biomass gasification, thermal chemical water splitting. So all these methods, which we don't want to discuss now, the production methods and all. Okay. So these are the methods available to produce the hydrogen fuel. Okay. So hydrogen is fuel has a it's a main versatile energy carrier which is used to generate electricity and power vehicles with the help of the fuel cell. So these are the examples of the vehicle which uses the hydrogen fuel. So next one will become to the end of the topic, I think so. Okay. Next one is fuel cell. So mainly the fuel cell is nothing but it's a device which is used to convert the chemical energy of the any fuel. Mainly we'll be using the hydrogen as a fuel into electrical energy by means of the oxidation reduction process. So as I told already, okay, this fuel cell operate similarly to the battery vehicle, that is electric vehicle, but requires a continuous supply of fuel and oxygen because by means of oxidation process only, we are converting the hydrogen into electrical energy. Okay. So therefore, continuous supply of oxygen is needed to run the vehicle. So these are the various alternative fuels that can be act as a substitute for the conventional fuel. So definitely at one point of time, this fossil fuel like this petroleum and diesel going to we are not going to continue depend on the conventional fuel, and we have to modify our vehicle into the alternate vehicles. So this is the end of my session. Okay. So today we discussed about the I'll give the overview, slight overview. Today we discussed about the emerging trends used in the automobile, then fuels, alternate fuels used in the automobiles. As far as emerging trend is concerned, we have discussed about the V2V technology. We have discussed about the V2I technology. We have discussed about the ADAS system. Then we are using the autonomous vehicle. Then we discussed about the hybrid vehicle. Then we discussed about the application of electric vehicle, how IoT is applied, how the artificial intelligence is applied, how the application of human machine interfaces, then ADAS system, AR, application of AR. So all this thing increases the main thing is increases the safety level. Main thing. All these things improves the our comfort zone. So still most of the topic what we discussed in the research area still so the research is going on. Okay, to improve the quality of the emerging trends. To improve the we have to improve the application, or there are so many limitations are there in the all the present technology also. Okay, so all the limitations will be in future. These limitations will be taken care. Okay. Next, in the next half of the cycle, we discussed about the alternate fuels. Okay. So each alternate fuels has their own pros and cons also. Okay. So all the properties are sometimes all the properties will not be favorable to run the vehicle. Okay. So anyhow, we should not depend only on particular fuel. Now we are mostly in India or almost all over the world, we are depending only on the mostly we are depending on the petroleum fuel or diesel fuel. This has to be changed because now we have almost 20% to 30%. We are moving to the we are using the hybrid vehicle. We are using the electric vehicle, and some vehicles are powered with the CNG LPG also. Still lot more to come. Okay, we can use the hydrogen. Is government is giving the so much concession for the electric vehicle, and even hydrogen is going to will be a prominent alternate fuels. Okay. So thank you from my side. Any questions?
The participants are, thank you so much, sir, for your wonderful session. The participants are
So I
requested
completed
to
my
post
session. Okay. Any questions from
their
the
question.
audience?
If you have any question, please post it in the chat box, or unmute yourself and ask the speaker. He will be taking questions now.
So there is no.
I
I'm
don't.
not able to hear anything anymore.
Yes. So if there are no queries, we are going to proceed with the felicitation. Thank you so much, sir, for your wonderful session. I would like to request Dr. Bishwajit Kayan, sir, to share the appreciation certificate. Sir, please accept this from our end. Thank you so much for being here.
So once again, I thank organizers for giving me an opportunity to share my view on the emerging trend. Okay. So thanks the audience for patiently listening my lecture. So you can contact me at any point of time. Thank you, sir.
Ma'am, is my memento is visible?
Yeah, your memento was visible just a while ago, sir.
No?
Anymore.
Now
It's
it is
not
visible?
visible anymore. No.
So maybe there is some problem.
I don't think.
No, sir. Actually, you now it is visible, sir. Sir, please.
Your screen is shared. Yes, now it's visible.
Now it is visible.
Okay, fine.
So, thank you, sir, for giving such a enlightening session,
So
enlightening
organizers, can I
lecture.
leave this meeting?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You can. So the feedback link and the assignment and the attendance link is given as usual. Please complete the procedure and we may end the session here. Thank you for joining, everyone. Tomorrow is the last day of the FDP. So see you tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Our next session
Thank you, everyone.
from tomorrow, and this is the time is 10 a.m. sharply. All participants are requested to join 9:50 a.m. From tomorrow. Thank you.